Holy crap, I'm back. It's September, it's Subtember here on Twitch, and what does that mean? Who knows, who cares, follow if you want to, sub if you want to. You're never forced to really do anything, except you have to enjoy yourself. You have to! This is entertainment right here. My name is Underdog Plays, and of course, I'm back with Surviving the Aftermath. It is a colony survival builder, micromanagement, resource management, hell on earth type of game. And it has been hell a little bit, especially lately. We struggled fighting some nomads. Some battles went our way and others didn't, but it's like I wiped them out and they kept coming back anyway, so I guess the side quests just keep replenishing so that you have something to do. But as far as the main quest goes, we did actually make a big step forward, and the Doomsday Bunker is somewhat complete, or at least one third complete. I think it's like on stage 2 of 3, so we are working on that, as well as managing the environment and stuff like that, and dealing with the icons of the last conflict, because we found out last time that there's actually a story. It's a little bit loose of a story, but there is like a story of how the world ended and where we are now, and like what's going on. And we learned that there was this big like world war, right? And a bunch of people wiped each other out, but there's still some either ancestors or members of those armies still out there, and they became these nomads. They became the bandits because of the situation that we're all in, where the world is over, it's dead, there's like an apocalypse happening. So yeah, we're going to continue to survive the Aftermath. It's a hard game. It's a hard game. Hello, Geekette. How are you? Thank you again for the 12 months. I really appreciate that. I think you're the third person to be subbed for a year. I was looking at my stats. You are like the third person. I know some other people are getting up there as well, though. I got a couple 9 months, and I think like 1 10-month. So, hey, people are keeping up with you, or catching up on you, or something. I don't know. Anyway, here's to another year of content, because I bought a bunch of video games on sale recently, and yeah, we're gonna be here for a while, until the bank takes my house away. So, that got too real too quick. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe. Depends on property taxes. But, yeah, so here we are in Surviving the Aftermath. I might have to switch controllers real quick. Hold on. Oops, okay, there we go. I have to switch controllers. Alright, so, usually the first thing I like to do in this game is go over what the specialists are doing, so I can remind myself on like what our active progression and like what we're doing in the game is. So let's check on all of them. They look like most of them are out of action points, so we can't really do anything with them anyway. Okay, and then we need to just show you. So over to the left on my colony here, this big concrete construction building here, this is the Doomsday Bunker. This is the thing that the whole story is focused around. This is where people go when there's major catastrophes. It keeps everyone alive, no matter what. So this is like stage 2 of 3, and you can tell it's obviously not finished. And I really do like there's like progression in the buildings. There's visible updates and upgrades. Like whenever you you know, like for a house or a shanty, for example, you can tell the difference between like a regular shanty and an upgraded shanty, which is more comfortable, makes people more happy, and it's more durable during storms and stuff like that. So there is a visible difference as well as a gameplay upgrade. So I love that, and I really hope that's a thing in all simulation games or all colony builder games, because if you upgrade the building and it looks exactly the same, that's kind of, it's just boring and unrewarding and lame. And this game does a really good job of it. I think there's an upgrade to the school even at one point where it's like an actual building and not just like a weird school bus. And then of course this thing is like a level 2 upgrade now for my colony center, and that's completely different. Before it was just like a parking lot or a plot of land with all my supplies. I mean, you can still see the pile of supplies, but I think that's to indicate visually that, oh, here's your whole stockpile of pretty much everything that you have that doesn't go into the alternate storage and stuff like that. So another thing I like to do is check all my stats. So let's just do a stat check. Let's check my stats. We are very comfortable, very happy, full welfare. Entertainment's a little bit lacking, but we're still learning and we're still getting some of that stuff. We did recently build a saloon or a bar. It's over here. So that'll increase some entertainment. They're getting bored and they have to. Sorry that we're all struggling to survive and it's not keeping your attention. Okay, calm down. Yeah, they're not fully entertained, but that's the least of our concerns. We've got 151 colonists. We got 93 of them are actively working, so that's a good workforce. We've got a lot of food. We're just -1 water. We could always use more water. It's because with some of these building upgrades, some of them require water, so that's understandable that we are actually using a lot of water. And let's just harvest some crops right now. I think actually that was the only one I could do. This one looks pretty grown. Soybeans, we'll harvest that now as well. Make them do something. Last time we kind of ran out of metal, and our metal numbers are still extremely low, but I think we were setting up a good future line of trade. We have at least one trade, which I'm assuming is for iodine, metal, or it could be science points. Oh yeah, it's metal. We bought metal from them because that's what I need. I also need clothing. So maybe I can make a trade here, but I don't have anything they want. I got some eggs, but the things you think would be valuable are not as valuable as they should be. I really think some of these things need to be boosted. I know the game's like a year old, so getting like number changes at this point are really unlikely, but I feel like a full made meal, like a prepped meal, should be more valuable than $5. Like, that's like a Happy Meal, dude. It's not a Happy Meal, it's the end of the world. It should be like $30 lobster, you know what I'm saying? We got a lot of meat. Prime meat is worth more than plain food. Raw food is worth more than prepped food? I don't understand that. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. We'll just buy some science points from them and confirm that trade. The Trinity doesn't like me very much. Even though I saved them from a raid, they were getting attacked and I came to save them and they were like, we still don't really like you though. Okay. Oh, I was gonna build an outpost. What kind of outpost was I gonna build? I think I was gonna go for science up here, right?
Of course.
Because, yeah, this is like 30 science per 12 hours. That's really good. That's a really good amount. I need a fighter to help me take out these nomads.
Engaging hostile.
Yes. Attacking.
Attack! Okay. So we got a bunch of nomads here to the north of my property. And we'll fight them. I'm gonna mute for like maybe 10 seconds here, sorry. Alright, sorry. Man, Twitch having ad rolls when you jump into a stream sucks. Doesn't it? Don't you hate that? I saw somebody that I know go live and I wanted to pop into their chat and say, yo, what up? And I got a fucking ad. It's like, I have to sit here and wait on my own stream. That's not fair to you, it's not fair to me. What the hell? Am I watching a nude clip? What? A rude clip? No, it's just popping into someone's chat to say hello. I have a lot of friends that are also streamers, and when I see them go live, I like to pop in and say, yo! Hello! How's it going?
Nasty infection among the animals is making its way.
There's an infection amongst the animals. You think antibiotics would work on animals? This is human medicine. The antibiotic is administered to the livestock in the hopes that it will drive the infection away. Sure enough, the disease seems to be vulnerable to the treatment, and the animals are able to recover. Woo! We saved the chickens! We had this whole storyline about my chickens, and they're okay now. They're alright. They're still alive. We have 10 chickens. We'll butcher one of them. And we have 5 pigs, and we'll butcher one of those. I've saved you! And now I must kill you! What? What happened? Oink, oink. Oink! Don't forget to oink, you know? Sometimes you just gotta oink. Like a piggy. Ooh-wee! Alright, I think we need to double check on the log. Because there's not a lot of trees over here. Where did I want to take out trees? Up by the bar, I think. We need to wipe those out. There's like some resources here, and I want to make a road. I think this road here can continue north and connect there. That might be alright. Get some of this plastic. Not that I need it, but we'll have access to it. And to stuff that's over here. I don't see any more pollution. We might have to pause this building. That's a big colony you got? It's day 159. And we have 151 people. So, yeah. I've seen bigger. That's what she said. But thank you. We're doing fairly well. There's a few resources I'm like struggling with and running out of, but it's par for the course with these types of games. That just kind of happens, you know. Today we're gonna focus on getting these nomads out of here, and then I want to figure out how I can progress with the project tomorrow. They just want me to keep gathering knowledge from the engineers, so maybe I'll have to turn some specialists into engineers. They just want these numbers to be higher. The life support is like 34%, the medicine's 23%, defense is only 12%, and ecosystem minimize to maximize. Yeah. What? Sure, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, me too. Oh, like, yeah, man. So we're out of metal over here. Maybe we can... maybe we can scout up here. I don't know. I don't know where else I can scout that would be, like, beneficial to me, really. This is so far out there. They give you a lot of space to play around with in this game, though. Like, this map is huge. I mean, obviously you got the overworld map, too, for, like, picking up resources, but I think I'm just surprised by the size of, like, your colony map. It's like you scroll over and then you see the fog and you're like, okay. Okay. It's still going. All right. And then you can kind of see where there's like mountains and that's the edge, right? And you know what's really, really cool about this game? Every time you play, it's a different seed. Which means like it's a totally different layout. There's lakes in different places. The edges are shaped differently. The resources are dispersed differently based on your settings if you have certain settings. So that's really cool. There's a lot of replayability in this game, and this is like our 4th run. Obviously, my most successful run. So I'm really looking forward to like playing this game for a long, long time. Get comfortable. Get yourself some popcorn, even though it'll get stuck in your teeth, you know? Find a way to enjoy yourself. Yeah, there's a ton of different difficulty settings, and I'll definitely change those up next time, too. But this is like I'm still learning how to play. Like, I think I kind of get the gist of, like, 99% of the shit now, though. Because there was a point, I gotta, you know, I don't want to, like, lift the game up too much and be like, oh, this is the best game I've ever played. There are a few complaints I had about, like, the tutorial, where it did not feel like it was teaching me what I needed to know. I actually learned more from people in chat telling me what to do that had already played the game, and watching YouTube videos of people playing the game. Because the in-game tutorial kind of only brings you up to a certain point, and then it just, like, stops. And it is like, good luck, and you're like, but what about the spell, like, what do I do with the engineers, and the specialists, and the settlers, and the trade posts, and the... Like, it didn't tell me that I could do certain things, and it was weird. You got comfy and your pants are off? Alright, ban this guy. Ban this guy. This is a pants-only zone. I'm just... Somebody in my chat doesn't have pants on. Neither do I. Dun dun dun! You don't understand the water? You're treating them as a resource rather than looking at the production value. Well, I mean, technically they are a resource. But I think I know what you mean. I need to produce more water. Speaking of, that's the thing we can do today.
All cleaned up.
Where did I put that medical post? Didn't I build a medical post? Oh my god, it's all the way over there.
Going.
It's all the way over here. Oh yeah. I forgot how far out this shit was. Maybe that's what we can do right now. We'll build like a water collector, or, well, we were working on wells. Well. We do have a well, but they require energy. They require 6 electricity to run the well constantly.
We've made a new discovery.
You need to try playing this game. I would say do it, but also keep in mind that it is not. It's not furthest or farthest frontier. Not exactly the same. It is similar. Did anyone just hear a moan? The fuck was that? You guys heard that, right? Am I going crazy? I feel like I've been going crazy lately. Like, a lot of weird shit has happened to me lately, like in real life. Like, for example, my mom collects these, like, little angel figurines. They're like music boxes, right? And I have one in my house, like, it's on my fireplace. It's just like a decoration, like, little trinket thing. And it went off, like, randomly the other day. And I heard it. Like, I was just sitting there watching TV, and it was like, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck is going on? Because I know my house ain't haunted. I've lived here for 12, 13 years, and I know my house ain't haunted. Because it would happen, like, more often. Weird shit would happen way more often. So it was, like, really out there. And then I had 2 different groups of turkeys in my yard, and then I found a feather on my porch, like, just sitting there, like, on the corner of my porch, like a perfect little feather, like a lucky feather, just sitting there. And I've lived here forever, and I never see feathers. Like, we have a lot of birds, because I live kind of on the edge of a bird sanctuary, but it was like, there's just a feather here, and then some other weird stuff happened where, like, somebody, like, recognized me from here or YouTube or something, and they were like, "Oh, hey, Underdog," and I was like, "What the fuck is going?" It's only happened to me like once before in my life, where somebody like knew me from the internet. I was like, okay. I was like, hi. That's kind of weird a little bit, because I'm not like, I'm not famous, but I think I have a local reputation of being an asshole. He's just gonna give me currency. Okay. I didn't understand this trade. He just wanted to give me money for no reason, and I'm cool with that.
What's up?
Let's build an outpost for research, and we'll get a lot of points here. And we can unlock stuff and get it cooking. Sometimes your brain makes noises. That's pretty cool. Like when you shake your head, you hear it like rattling around in there. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I really appreciate that. I need like 3 followers. I have a weird goal. I need exactly 3 followers. And every time I like gain a follower, Twitch like takes one away of like a deactivated account. But they only do it when I gain a new follower. So I, like, never actually grow. Come on. Like, I don't care about my numbers, but I'm trying to hit a certain goal, and every time I get close, Twitch is like, no, well, no, wait a minute. This person's been following you for like 8 years, and you've only been streaming for 2. And I'm like, listen, I'm bad at math, but I don't think you should be subtracting people every time I gain somebody. If you're gonna take all the deactive accounts, do it at once. Just kick me in the balls now. Call me ugly before you marry me, you know? Like, God, man. Twitch is weird. Ooh, I found pollution up here. That's all I found. That's not great. I was hoping for something better. This is contaminated. My metal extractor's contaminated here. I know the extractors do spread out pollution, so...
We won the battle.
We won the battle. Alright, we got... I think there's like 2 more groups out here that we have to fight.
Huh? Okay.
All right.
Let's see. This guy should be... Oops. This guy should be 100% ready to go fight for me. They're getting injured though, like constantly, and I don't want to have to build a medical post right outside of my territory. I feel like that's kind of dumb. It's like a waste of a specialist, right? To like turn them into a settler and then go build a medical outpost like right outside of your territory. Just to deal with the constant fighting. It seems kind of weird to do that. But I considered it. I was like, maybe I have to. Because this territory line is weird right here. Like there's these mountains, but this territory is still reaching over here. And I got a weird layout. I think that's all randomly generated too, your world map territories and stuff, that's pretty cool. That means it's going to be different every time you play. I think replayability is a big thing for games like this too. Because if it starts to feel like you're going in a circle, that's when I start to be like, alright, enough is enough. And then I'll stop playing a game. Which is what happened with some other Sims that I've played. They just get into the gameplay loop and it becomes noticeable. But the way to avoid that is with randomly generated events and things and maps and stuff. Like, at least if it's visually different. And I think the research, like your tech tree, which is a thing that the Surviving Games series does. Your tech tree is different every time. Like, this layout, it's like the same text, but in a different order. That might be based on your settings as well. Or it's randomly generated. Either way. And it's that way for Surviving Mars as well. So if you play Surviving Mars, you should know that your research stuff is different every time you play. Like, it'll be the same stuff, just in a different order, which could help or hinder you, depending on what is where. I don't need insulation, I need... We wanted to do the sauna, right? But it's super expensive. And it was under safety. Yeah, okay, so we gotta get through weapon crafting, which is 400. I just recently unlocked something. And I don't remember what did we just recently upgrade. It could have been for the larger solar panel. Which I have parts for, but I I don't know if I can get there. They should be able to walk there. There's a space between the cemetery and this plot. I feel like these things are taking forever to build. We got the components and stuff. What is happening? What you waiting? What you waiting? What you waiting? What you waiting for? You weren't a fan of Surviving Mars? Oof. That's a shame. I love it. You like Frostpunk, though. Well. Everyone has their own opinions. Yours are just wrong! No, I'm kidding. I love Surviving Mars. I mean, I get it wouldn't be for everybody. Frostpunk's definitely not for everybody. I didn't hate Frostpunk. I thought a lot of Frostpunk was really good. Like, it had the story stuff and the moral choices. I think more games need to do that, because this game kind of does it, but not as well as Frostpunk. I think Frostpunk does story stuff and morality choices better than any other sim I've seen. Like, for survival games and stuff. And I hope Frostpunk 2 is more of that. Like, I really hope it leans into that and has more cutscenes. Because that makes it feel so different from every other, like, survival sim. Or every other survival game. Because there's, like, maybe 2 or 3 other simulation games I've played that have a story. Or cutscenes. Like, visible cutscenes. This game did, like, right at the beginning, and then that was it. Like, an intro to the world and everything. And then it has the stories, and, like, it has this stuff where it pops up and gives you the narration. And then every now and then it'll give you a choice of things to do, and it'll boost or decline your happiness. But it doesn't happen constantly and that often. It feels few and far between. And the only other one I can think of that even does that is Tropico. Tropico has that type of stuff, but that's not really the focus of Tropico. Tropico's more about, like, you know, what you're doing as El Presidente. Like, the reason the choices are morale is because you are playing as someone that is supposed to be corrupt. Like, you're supposed to be hurting people. I mean, maybe not, but, you know, Tropico things. So yeah, Tropico's the only one I can... This game just teaches you to never trust children. I did get baited by a kid. I don't know if that was this run or a previous run, but there was a kid at my gate, and they were like, "Can you help me find my mommy?" And I was like, "Sure." And I opened the gate, and they started, like, biting me. They gave me rabies or something. That did happen in this game. I was like, what the hell?
How may I help? Locked and loaded.
Huh? Locked and loaded.
Here, we're going into combat.
Can do.
We can put this guy in for a little bit and bring him out if he, like, if he gets too injured, because his health is pretty low.
Check.
We're gonna bring that guy to the medical outpost. And I'll get a new specialist in a day who I'm gonna try to turn into another engineer if the game will let me. I should have the parts to make a engineer outpost, right? Engineer depot, whatever. Should have the parts for this. Did that well get built? It did. Alright, we got the weather. The water? We got the water, and then we gotta fix the weather. Speaking of weather, it's actually raining here today. For, like, the first time in 10 years. We've had... My area that I live in has had such a bad drought. I mean, the whole world is having a climate crisis with the drought and heat and stuff, but... Finally getting rain today. Like, holy cow. What resource do I need, game? Just tell me. Insignificant resource. I need more metal. Okay. Well, what's happening with my metal extractor? Because we did upgrade this. And we have 2 workers. It's saying it doesn't have enough power at night. Oh, I do have this transistor. Or transformer, whatever this thing is. I do have that. Thanks for the lurk, Avon. I hope your Monday is going well. It's the start of a new week. Very exciting week here. Very exciting week. I can't wait for Thursday.
A functional car is parked by the gate.
I think at the end of stream last time I mentioned something about doing an extra multiverses stream. I think it got delayed till Thursday. There's a new character. One of the gremlins. They got the freaking gremlins in multiverses, so we'll be playing multiverses on Thursday instead of Tuesday. Which is fine, but still. If you're watching live and you care about multiverses, Thursday. Anyway. Yeah, sure, take my fiber. It's not like I'm producing clothing anyway. My clothing production just isn't working. I've given up. I've literally given up on making clothing because I was like, we gotta move on. We can't be focused on one resource for the entire game. I've just accepted that the game doesn't want my people to wear clothing, and I'm okay with that. We can be naked, it's fine. We can be naked, it's cool. The specialist is in danger. So we're gonna pull you out of battle. Which might give them a little bit of a win.
Yes.
Or not.
Showtime.
You
Yep.
go here.
Check.
And then who wants to join the club? Whoever you are, you're gonna be an engineer. This guy's got 3D glasses! Like in Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Do you think that's a Zombies Ate My Neighbors reference? Or do you think they were just like, let's give somebody frickin' 3D glasses because it's goofy? Well, let's see. Now we just need to get some plastic over there. Okay, okay. And eventually turn that person into an engineer. Da 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 da. Yeah, see, even for the upgrades, like on the improved shanty, I need the metal. I want to build more houses or more shanties up here and in this middle area, like around the bar and stuff. The public house. That's kind of my plan if we ever get that resource, but doesn't seem like it's on the list of things that's gonna happen for me. Although, You want some medicine, right? What if I give you like half my medicine for like a handful of metal? Yeah? And then that'll build reputation with Rock'em too. Rock'em Sock'em Robots. I think they're to the south of me on the map.
We've made a new discovery.
We've made a new discovery! I can build my own weapons! Not that I would ever need to. And that requires metal too. Because, yeah, of course it does. Because of course it does! Alright, the medical center. There is no way to keep a large colony healthy with a simple medical tent. A properly managed field hospital is both more spacious and effective in healing your sick and ailing colonists. So this adds a new building, increased healing, requires water and power, and probably resources like metal or concrete, because it's an upgraded, like, late game building. And then it costs 500 tech tree, which we have those points up there on the top left. You can see I just spent 500 and now we have 23. But we're gaining so much, like, per day. It's crazy now. I focused on research points, like, really early on. Like, going out, getting those research outposts, getting the scientists. We did that early game so I could, like, progress in the tech tree quickly. Because I was like, we need this stuff now. And then I think once you're done, you can use your tech tree points, which are right here. My camera's kind of flipping it a little bit, so you might not be able to see the number, but at a certain point at the game, when you're done, like, all your research, you can use those as a trade resource. And they're valuable. And they probably give you good reputation with a lot of the societies in the game, too. As long as this thing is powered, man. It only requires 12. I just need... Ah! I didn't even want to say what I need. You know what I need. Alright. So take this guy. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. Probably defense. We're looking for a shield. I don't see one, which is bad news for me. We already have that one. How's there not another shield on the frickin'... Oh my god, it's all the way over there. Alright, well, that's where we're going then. You're a scout, you gotta go scout out west.
How may I help you? Sure thing.
This guy's 100% health. Sending all my fighters out there is so dangerous. We still have one here, though.
Your command?
As long as I have one in my colony, I think we'll be okay. They attacked me not too long ago, so I could see a counterattack not happening anytime soon.
My pleasure.
Alright, go here and heal. Because we spent a long time building that medical outpost in the middle of nowhere. And then you have to go all the way over there. Get that defense outpost or whatever. We'll fast forward. We'll fast forward and save. Sound like a plan? Sounds like a plan.
Yes? You got it.
Why did you go up that way?
How may I help? Sure thing.
Did I tell the wrong person to go the wrong direction? That's possible. Okay, my trade has arrived. Which means we could set up for another trade. Now, I feel like I'm low on something. Is it antibiotics? I'm out of iodine. And clothing. They have clothing. It's sturdy clothing. You know what? If they had fiber, I could take fiber too, but apparently they don't. Have rare metals I could sell. Here, take my fish. I have a ton of fish. Did that go through? Sometimes it doesn't show that it goes through. Yeah, okay. It's gonna take like 2 days in game.
Ready.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We're trying to wipe out these nomads, man. You guys gotta be more organized here.
Your command? Okay.
There are survivors at the gate.
There's survivors at the gate. Well, I would accept you, but I don't really have resources to build houses for you. And that is my reasoning.
A ragged
And
bunch
yeah,
towards the gate.
you would have the resource I need, but it's just simply not enough. It's just not enough. It's not enough to build houses for you. I don't have the housing capacity to increase my population right now. And one random colonist is homeless too. I don't know how that happened. That happened last time. Like, for no reason. Like, just randomly. Like, one person was like, I don't have a home. I was like, where'd you come from? What are you talking about? That's not how that works. That's not how any of this works. Alright. Are you ready? You gotta go
Yes.
this way.
Okay.
What's up?
You gotta go this
All right.
way. And you gotta go as far this way as you can. The engineer has his own little car, so that makes him go further. Got more action points. I didn't give them that car. I think they just automatically have a car. We're having a wonderful day. We're having a great time. Boom! Meteor! Boom! At least it's only plastic repairs. My god. My battery thing? My battery thing needs repairs? Hey, I need more wind power over here, apparently. Don't ask why. That extractor keeps begging for more. Alright, we've got concrete.
Uh-huh.
We're fine. This person's like on the border of death. We made a new discovery. We got an increased medical building. So that means I have to destroy either the... How large is it? It's a field hospital. If I destroy this, I don't think that will fit there anyway. It requires water, too. If I put it somewhere, it's gotta be near water. I could delete this one. Yeah, let's delete this one. And then I'll put like a field hospital up here somewhere. There we go. Question is, what I replace this with? Another shanty? There's like not enough space for anything, dude. At least not right there. Oh well. It'll just be an empty corner. So that, I know that requires power too. But we'll have to wait until that's constructed to worry about it. Okay.
All right. Okay. We won the battle.
Alright, we got another victory.
Okay.
One more left here.
Ready. Going. What you need?
Are you good? You're all healed? You could get this medicine, although I don't know if that's really worth it. There's nothing else over here, though. I mean, there's fuel. Fuel we could use for trade. This medicine is 15 damage per 12 hours. And I'm not desperate for medicine, so that seems kind of goofy to do that. But, I mean, my healing outpost, I'm on it, you know? It's like one turn away.
Right
So
away.
why not? I just got nothing else for you to do. I'd rather have you do something than nothing. Okay.
Roger.
Let's build that defense outpost there and see what the number it gives me is. It's going to be really low. 0.71 every day. Alright. They really, really want you to just keep playing forever. Until you die in real life. God, that's gonna take so long. I wonder at what point it's gonna start
Work
this shit,
continues
though.
relentlessly,
It just says,
Colony.
keep gathering knowledge. I am. Forever? When does it trigger the third stage of the Doomsday Bunker? The next one I need is ecosystem. I need a lot more ecosystem. And those ones seem like they're rare too. But I have a lot of scouting still left to do, so. We're just gonna speed through it. Alright, cleansing is next. Because we were having issues with hygiene too. A little bit, not like a major issue. But this kind of gives you something else to keep people like hygienic. So before we just had like upgraded outhouses where they could take showers, and this gives them a sauna. It's expensive in terms of research points, but we're gaining a lot really quickly. So like we have 500 and this is 600. So we'll get there. We will get there.
All right. Okay.
Is science an infinite resource? Technically. So the way it works for science is there's places like this in your world map that could be hangars or research stations or whatever, like a science lab, whatever the building is. And they'll have this like little cog shape. You can see this little cog shape around this resource. As long as you build a settler outpost there, you gain that resource per either 12 hours or per 24 hours. So you can see at the bottom of the screen, I have a research outpost, and it's gaining the research from that. It's 8 per 12 hours. So that's 8 every 12 hours. And then I have another one here. This is 8 every 12 hours. And then I have one up here. So this is another 16. I have another one here. So this is another 16. And I have another one here, which is 51. That's kind of huge. 51. Because it's right next to an airport. And this has, like, crazy, crazy science points. So, yeah. It's infinite as long as you have a outpost in that territory with those cogwheels. Otherwise, no. It's not infinite. But it's like you're gaining it every 12 to 24 hours. So I have another one for, like, you can do it with resources, but I haven't found really valuable resources to do it with. I have one for, I think it's guns. We have guns. We have fun boxes. Yeah, we have guns here. So this is like 1 per 12 hours. We have rare metals down here, which is 6 every 12 hours. And somewhere on the map, we have fun boxes, which are used for entertainment buildings. So yeah, this is 1, like 1 every 12 hours, which is not a lot, but better than not having any. Although I'm not like focused on entertainment. I mean, actually, you can use those fun boxes as a trade resource. So yeah, it took us a long time to figure out how that all works, but I get it. It makes sense now. Now that I know how it works, I get it.
Shoot. Showtime.
And we're trying to win this battle here against the Road Raiders. Ooh, what a rush. This is the last one for now.
Yes?
And then more will come in eventually. Let's check on you. Decontaminate. This is supposed to be producing metal constantly, but it feels like it runs out of power in the middle of the night. And I'm trying to figure out why, because I feel like it should be supplied based on everything that's around there. I don't know. I just don't know what it's doing.
Your orders?
Yes? My pleasure.
We're gonna unlock some new plots on the map too. Because we're getting to the edge, so we might as well do some more scouting. We're beyond the halfway point for sure. We're in like the last 75% of the game or something like that. In terms of progression and stuff. Because we don't really have too much more that I can unlock or that I need to unlock. And we're like 2/3 out of the way with the bunker. And the world map, all I have left are like right around the far edges. So we're getting there. It's just, it's a haul, man. It's a long game. Like, even when you're cooking through it, it's slow and sometimes it's really brutal. This game, it will make you start sweating sometimes. It can be really difficult. Speaking of difficult. Speaking of difficult. We're under attack! By a different group out of nowhere. Don't destroy my gate, because I don't have the resources to rebuild it. Please? Can you stop? Where'd you get a goddamn bazooka? I don't understand! How do you have a bazooka? This requires 45 metal. We don't have that. This is gonna be destroyed forever. Now, if someone attacks me, they can just walk right in and we'll be in big trouble because they got a bazooka. feel like I've lost count with how many times my gate has been destroyed. And you know what's weird? I can't upgrade this anymore. And it has to be somewhere on the tech tree. I just haven't seen it. Hold on. This is pissing me off. Fortress? Is that what it is? This is it? For the gate? It's right here. After the metal depletes, how do you get more? You pray to God. You beg for mercy. That is the real answer. You complain about it for the entire stream. No, there's a scrapper thing. If you have the resource on the ground, like resources will be just laying on the ground and you can go pick them up like with these scrappers. But we're out of resources on the ground. And there's no metal over here. So, the next step was an extractor, which is what this thing is. And basically, we just need this extractor to keep working. And you can see right below my camera, it's making like 20, maybe a day, maybe 12 hours. It does produce metal, but all that metal that we are producing, we're using for repairs, for construction, for things that, like, your colony has upkeep. We got bills to pay and games to play. You know what I mean? It's real sweaty hours. And I'm starting to sweat already. Or you can get it through a trade. Which is why there's a trade system. But it's not always for trade. Certain things are only for trade at certain times. They want me to buy firewood. Okay. But I'm also gonna buy... God, iodine is so expensive. Gonna buy some iodine from them. And trade for fish. And... we have a lot of corn. You want corn? Confirm. Sometimes metal will be for trade. And then I think, maybe, possibly, somebody might just be nice and give me some,
Okay.
but I doubt that's gonna happen anytime soon. I think metal is actually one of the worst things to run out of. Because it's a base resource in almost every building at this point. At the beginning, like houses and like shelters and stuff like that are wood and plastic. And then you start upgrading those buildings for comfort and defense against the world, right? Like you gotta protect against radiation and weather and whatever else might be happening. So you upgrade it with metal and concrete. And then you get the electrical stuff, so you're doing components. And it's like it's a lot of resources, and some are more difficult to get than others, and some are really rare. And sometimes you just have bad luck. And I think, in my case, I'm just having bad luck on a really important resource. And it's been that way for quite a while now. There's not a whole lot more I can really do about it either. Not a whole lot more I can do about it. kind of have to sit here and struggle.
Ready. Sure thing.
All right. Roger.
Da 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 da.
Quest complete.
Can do. Yep. Boarding mission. My pleasure.
We almost got all that medicine in that run there. So he'll go back, he'll stay here and heal, and then we'll go finish that. Yeah, some resources are on the world map, but I don't think the basic ones are. Like, the construction ones aren't. I've seen rare metals and components on the world map, but I've never seen, like, metal or plastic or wood or anything on the world map, so I don't think those things show up. We're also gonna add I think we're gonna add a new point reward soon for my Twitch channel to make me either drink hot sauce or eat something super spicy. I think that would be entertaining. I think it would be really entertaining if I just did it for free, though. Hmm. Oh my god. You have to. Uh. I do like spicy stuff. I'm trying to think of what I haven't had that's like really spicy. The one chip challenge, but I don't really want to do that. That doesn't sound fun to me.
The colonies received a message from an ecosystem outpost. It meant failing to ration a limited
Increase
water
water
supply can be
producers'
life-threatening,
pollution resistance or
especially in an
increase
unpredictable
clean water
world
storage
filled with
capacity.
deadly bacteria, pollution.
I don't think I have that much pollution, but we'll do the pollution protection. Just in case. I definitely don't want my water to be polluted. Everyone does the one chip challenge. Yeah, no, I think I could do it. It's just like I don't know. Doesn't sound as entertaining as you might think it would be. Can we finish this? How long does it take to finish the medical field hospital, dude?
We've made a new
Requires
discovery.
power. It requires 10 power. And we got the sauna too. So here's the sauna, which requires... I just think this is water. We'll put the sauna over here. Yeah, who would ever punish themselves on stream? It's not like that's what I'm doing currently with this game. How dare people do that for entertainment? I would never. I actually have a thing I really want to do, but I don't know when I would schedule it. I really want to do like an OTD or a super hardcore near automata boss run. I really want to do it. I just don't know when I would schedule that for the stream. I might have to do it like as a bonus thing, like on an extra day, like early in the morning, like on a Saturday or something. I don't know. It's something I really want to do, just to see if I can do it, because I think I can do it. Or I want to see. I want to see how far I can get
A big, colorful van.
in Nier Automata with that, like with one touch death. I didn't mean to halt you. Oh, I can't afford you. Come back later. Sorry. Try again in 4 days. I can't afford that specialist anyway. I didn't mean to like halt them at the gate, but I guess it did it automatically because I couldn't afford them, which is fine. Alright, let's see. There's metal here. Need to trade for that. Want some medicine? You can have some medicine. What else you want? I got corn. I got parts. You want some parts? That's a good deal. I feel like medicine and parts. Good for you. Good for me.
Roger.
We've met another society. We've reached a milestone.
Oh! New Haven, new society, but they're unfriendly. Ranching, fishing, and other ways of producing meat are their specialty, but this place has an ominous feeling to it. Totally not making chili out of people. Ahem, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, right? Okay. Well, they're unfriendly, but it's not like hateful unfriendly. They do have metal available for trade, though. That's my award-winning chili!
Your orders. All right.
We'll have to wait. We'll have to wait till I can trade for that. I think I almost have every milestone. We're missing like 3 milestones in the game, by the way. We're doing a complete trophy run here. Most of those are easy to get, though. Alright, so how much power? We need 10 power? Well, I feel like that's not gonna happen until, Ooh, we have street lights now! Street lights! People up! That's a waste of components, though. We'll just pause that until the gate is fixed. I think the gate fixing the gate is my priority, but that's not going to happen anytime soon. Unless I completely delete something, but I don't know what I would delete. Because I think everything we have, we kind of need. That's the sad part. We literally need everything I have. Oh. Unless I take a hit on entertainment. I don't like that when you go to demolish something, it doesn't tell you what the resources you get back from it are. Like, I'm not gonna remember what it costs to build it. You do, I don't think you get 100% either. I think you get like 75% of your resources back. I don't think you get all of them back. Otherwise, you could just delete everything all the time. I don't think that's how this game works. Am I going to need... Am I going to need everything we have? And the answer is, unfortunately, yeah. I need it all.
Reporting in. Sounds good.
Mission complete.
Uh-oh. Well,
Check.
found some enemies.
Shoot.
You're my
On it.
enemy. Sorry. It's a good song. Shut up. Shut up. Speaking of that song, that guy won a match. That guy won a wrestling match. Chris Jericho, lead singer of Fozzy. He won his wrestling match last night. Mm-hmm. Ugh. Now what? That's the question. Now what the hell am I supposed to do? This is getting fixed slowly over time. It's just not happening fast enough. Because I'm so afraid we're gonna get attacked with our pants down, you know? Like, if this shit is not fixed and I get assaulted by some nomad going crazy, we're done for, dude. I don't want to lose the game after everything we've done. That would not be fair to me or to the viewers. Listen, I'm trying to win. I'm trying to beat the game. I don't think there's a... I think there might be a story end, but I don't think it just, like, rolls credits on you. I don't think that's how these games work, ever. I'm trying to get through it. And if this new haven wants to give me metal for hunting rifles, you can have all my hunting rifles. You can have all of them. How about that? You can have all my eggs. Take my eggs and take my virginity. Okay, what? Confirm. Like, I keep setting up for trade for metal, and then it just goes into repairs, and I like never actually accumulate enough to like just have a stockpile of it. I'm struggling, man. It's not fair, man. This game's like hard. This game's like really difficult. You're my enemy. Wait, what? I just say colonist under attack? Whoa, 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 what is happening? Colonist under attack? Oh man, this is so far out here.
Huh?
This is so...
What's up?
This is so far away. These beetles are destroying my scouting tower. In the middle of nowhere for no... Look at this. This is just unnecessary, man. I can't get there in time to save it. It's in the back of the map. Sir, we're being attacked. But it's not like a big deal because it's just a scouting tower. Did they die on their own? Is it even worth repairing? Yeah, your scouting towers unlock the map. So, yeah. Yeah. Because we need to find resources on the ground. Like, base resources. Like, metal. There's underground metal, but that requires an extractor, and we don't want to have to always go to an extractor. Because an extractor is, expensive to build.
Uh-huh. Yep.
There's meat! Those beetles got meat on them! That's good beetle meat! I want some beetle meat! What's the cost of building them? For a scout tower? It's like 25 wood, 15 plastic. They're cheap. They're cheap. If they're at the edge of your map, they just take a long time to get to. That's the downside of it. It just takes a while to get to them. Because usually that's where you put them, is around the edge, so you can keep expanding. That's the point of the scout towers. If you haven't played this game, you should, but also keep in mind it is not easy. Geekette says she wants to play it. I feel like prepare yourself to get your ass handed to you. Like, I'm good at these games, and I think this one's difficult. And at the beginning, it kicked my ass. It kicked my ass. It will kick your ass. Like, guaranteed. This game will beat you up, and then call you names.
Mission
And it won't even apologize. And I get it, it's fine.
going.
It's still early in your playthrough, so you're lucky. Just make sure that you're keeping up with it, because what you think you have now, you may not have in the future for resources. We've had things run out really quickly. So you just gotta make sure that your production limits are good. I usually set mine to like 600. And we're below that on wood. So we need to chop down some trees.
complete.
There's components out here.
All right.
Just checking out the edge of the map.
You got it. All done. Okay.
Huh?
I mean, the trades help, it's just never enough.
Yes. Moving.
Groovy! Can't actually progress with the story without that either. That's the super goofy part. Is that I need it to make an engineer depot to get an engineer to beat this main quest.
Work continues
So until that happens, we're kind of just stuck. We're stuck in the mud without a paddle up a river or something. I don't know. My wind turbine is contaminated. Yeah, well, your mom. Haha. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out if we're okay. 4 minus 2 is 2. Okay, so let's start at 2 times. I have a calculator. I have a calculator in my hand! Why am I doing math in my head? 2 times 4 times 9? That doesn't sound right. I think we're about 27 hours into the game. Maybe. That sounds wrong, but I think it's actually right.
He's been getting more and more apathetic.
It sounds like it's too many, but actually, if you do the math and you figure out that I stream for about 4 hours and times 4 times 9 minus 2, right? Is that how that works? So maybe 34. Somewhere between 27 and 34 hours in the game. Somewhere about there. We could set up to build stuff. Like, you could set up in the future to build shit. You don't, like, absolutely have to finish construction. You can plan ahead. Like, that's kind of what I'm doing over here. By the end of today, it would be around 36. Yeah, but we minus the time where I failed. So in this playthrough, it's about 27 hours. I did the correct math. Every time I do math correctly, Geek gets like, no, that's not right. I'm like, yes, yes, I know. I know how long I've been playing the game. You gotta exclude the runs that failed. Those don't count. I may have been playing and streaming for 36 hours, but this run that we're on has not been that entire time. Brain. Big brain use. Underdog's using his brain! Somebody call the cops! Okay, my gate has been fixed. My gate has been fixed. So the next thing to do is to get power over here. So we can get that field hospital open.
Mission complete.
This is more enemy territory.
Your orders? Yep. Roger.
Your orders?
My orders are for you to go over here.
All right.
Yes. Can do.
Cue the next attack, right? Since you just fixed your gate. Probably, yeah. All jokes aside, yeah. Probably. The second we're comfortable, bad things will happen. This is my favorite snack in the world, by the way. Taki. The Fuego Taki, specifically the Fuego. Fuego Limon. These are my favorite snack in the world. It's so good. They're spicy, but they're so fucking good. Oh my god. It's insane. A radar tower that will predict a catastrophe. Now, does that include attacks? Like bandit attacks? I doubt it. This is like weather radar, right? Will it predict a meteor? Like, if I get hit by a meteor, will it predict that? I think that's a rhetorical question, but you're allowed to backseat. If you know the answers to these questions in this game, you're allowed to backseat me in this game, by the way. The only games where I don't allow backseating or spoilers is story games. Like single-player story games. I don't want any spoilers or backseating on that shit. But for simulation games, I don't give a fuck. Because I genuinely don't know. And if you tell me, it won't really change much. Well, I mean, I have to do this because the fortress is the next upgrade. It's like the third upgrade for the gate. So you have like a level 1 gate, and then a reinforced gate, and then a fortress, which is like, I think the final upgrade to the gate. So we need iodine. Bad, dude. I don't have another free worker for trade, though. I have to wait for the trade. We need iodine bad. Somebody spread sickness throughout my fucking colony. How rude. Somebody got sick and now it's spreading and it's like people are getting infected. I got like 10 infected people. If it's irradiation, I can't do anything because we have one single iodine pill for my whole colony. We just have to cut the pill into 150 pieces. Duh! Wouldn't you want metal mining? I do have metal mining. What do you mean? I do have it. What? I do have it. It's not cheap. Like, I can't just have unlimited extractors. That's not how it works. I wish. That would be nice. It's just slow and expensive. Like, this cost me 2 workers and 12 power, and to build an extractor? Let's see. Just to give you... to let you guys understand why I don't have more of these. To build a metal extractor costs more components than I have. But if I trade for components... Actually, I could probably trade for components and get a second one. I don't think I have free workers, though. I don't actually have free workers. Like, this would be nice. To have another one, obviously. Says I have 100 workers, but I think they're all doing something. I think everybody's got a job. The only way to get new workers is to let people into my colony, but like I said, I don't have the resources to build more houses, so they'd be homeless and then they'd leave anyway, so it's not like they would stay here and get a job. We could do this if I could find components in the world somewhere. Like an endless source would be really nice. I feel like I saw some, but they weren't endless. Yeah, there's components way up here. But it's high danger. I mean, we can go grab that with this person. It's just gonna take a while to get there. That sounds like the plan for now. I see tools. There's components here. 65 for 15 damage per 12 hours. It's like, the game doesn't give you stuff for free. It's not, that's not how this works. It's like, yeah, you can get stuff, but it's gonna cost you something. It's like the alchemy exchange in Full Metal Alchemist. You know, like, you can get what you want, but it's gonna cost you whatever that's worth to you. We can bring your mom back, but we're gonna cut off your arm. Is that a spoiler to that anime? Probably. Whoops. Listen, if you haven't seen it by now, don't watch the live action. Actually, I think that's probably the best live action anime that I've seen. This is the Full Metal Alchemist one. The rest of them were really bad. That one was just kind of weird. It wasn't bad, it was just kind of weird. It was like, yeah, I don't get why this exists. Because the anime is really good. So... I never watched the Cowboy Bebop live action one. I heard it was bad, but I never watched it myself, so I can't really state on that. I can't put an opinion on something I haven't watched. But I can see it not having a reason to exist, because Cowboy Bebop is probably one of the best animes ever. I think anime live action is pointless. There's a reason it's animated. It's like the Lion King situation all over again, and companies don't learn. They're like, this anime is really popular. We gotta make it with real actors. It's like, but then that takes away the animation. It's Like, you don't take a real show and turn it into an anime. That just would be weird. Because that also has never worked financially. That's never worked. There's never been a situation where that has worked. You cannot do it. You can't take something that is real and make it not real, and you can't take something that's not real and make it real. You can't switch them. It doesn't work. If something is a cartoon or animated, it's usually really animated, and you see their expressions, and they react in ways that people could not. Like Bugs Bunny, for example, his eyes pop out, and he's like, awooga, and he does crazy stuff that a person could not do in real life. That's what anime is. It's the same concept. It pisses me off that companies don't get this. You can't do it. It's never worked.
Yep.
Stop trying.
Sounds good.
That might have been a random rant. I'm sorry. Underdog does that sometimes. I go off on random rants. But it's okay. Because the game's not really going anywhere. I do have some medals now. Hopefully enough to get this powered. So let's see. I need to cut down trees, man. I have to cut down trees so I can get the power to work.
There are survivors at the gate.
A ragged bunch shuffles.
5
slowly
people are
towards the gate.
injured. Gorky? Who names their kid Gorky? Get out of here. Goober. Gorky. Oh my gosh. I ate one Taki and it gave me the hiccups somehow. Alright. Are you done?
Vehicle found.
What do we got down here? A vehicle? Could have been worse, I guess.
Job done.
What do we got up here? Guns, tools, medicine.
Going.
That's the edge of the map.
Your command?
You need to go up here. I need these components
Okay.
because we're trying to make more electricity. Ooh, girl, bam, bam, shock me like an electric eel. It's electric. Put that on the list of things to get constructed. Let's check on this extractor real quick. If I get one more component, okay. That's a little bit more expensive than I wanted to be. I'm not gonna lie. You want some potatoes? I got carrots. Here, take like 50 carrots. And... I think rare metals is not a good deal. If they're literally called rare metal, it's rare. They should have a more increased valuable if it's rare. That's why it's called rare. Because you don't find it everywhere. Here's a fun educational fact. Oh my god, learning. No! Don't tell me, Underdog! I don't want to learn! Pangolins are the most endangered animal. Currently. I learned that yesterday. Pangolins. They're kind of like big armadillos. They're like completely... They're the only known mammal that is completely scaled. They have actual armor scales all over them. They look really cool. And that's why they're like constantly poached and hunted for their scales. And I was like, I've never even heard of anything being made out of pangolin, let alone, I don't even know what the hell a pangolin is. They're in Planet Zoo, though. So if anybody plays Planet Zoo, there are pangolins in that game. They look like, they're like a mix between an anteater and an armadillo. Kind of. Like if you saw it, it's a weird looking animal, but you'd be like, oh, okay. Yeah, I know what that is. I think they live in like India or Southeast Asia. I'm pretty sure is where they're originally from. Anyway, I was like, I don't even know of anything that's made out of pangolin because I know like I've heard snakeskin boots and like leather jackets and crocodile belts and like chinchilla fur and rhinos, their horns are made into a bunch of decorations and stuff. But I've never heard of anything being made out of pangolin. Maybe they just don't tell you when you buy it from the store. I don't know. But I've never seen somebody walking down the street in like a suit of armor. You know? Like, what do you use those scales for?
Yes? You got it. What you need? Your orders. Consider it done.
We're just waiting for the trade now. We're literally fast forwarding until I get this trade. There ain't nothing else for me to do.
How may I help you?
I'm gonna go try to get these components too.
Right away.
And we'll scout there.
All
Antibiotics? Those are always useful. We could grab those while we're here, and then come home.
okay.
Those are always useful. I mean, I think we have a good amount. We have like 57. Yeah, we could use more. We could use more. So every building in your colony has a purpose. Everything here is doing something. It's very important. And if you need to know, the first thing is like your stockpile, all your resources, is your colony center.
With large scale
The urban occult.
ruins and diseases running rampant.
A ruined city. This is a new side quest here.
With large scale
Urban occult. That doesn't sound scary at all. We can afford to hire you, but you're gonna be an engineer because we desperately need another engineer. I'm trying to get this game done so we can go on to the next run of it. I'm trying to get through it. And it's trying to stop me. They're trying to slow me down. So we need the leaf. We're looking for the little leaf symbol. So this orange leaf symbol is what we want. Because that's the ecosystem engineer. That is what we want there. The trade has arrived. Good lord. And we got radar for disasters. Which is not cheap to build, but it's good to know. Good to know that we have that. And next we can work towards the fortress, which I feel like this is something I have to build because they keep blowing me up. they keep coming over here and kicking my door down, and I don't appreciate it. It's 800 science points, but it's because it's late game, and I get it. It's your final gate upgrade, so it should be expensive. That won't happen anytime soon. I'm gonna get in trouble.
There's a problem with one of the extractors. It's completely halted. Occasionally screeching and twitching.
There's a problem with one of our extractors. Yeah, you got it. That didn't fuck up my extractor, did it? Oh, it did. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, this one's built, it just needs power. We're going for that. More metal. So let's build a transistor which will connect our power lines. Well, somebody... Darkness, earlier I think you said you didn't understand the power and water? It's just like a line in the ground. It's like once you build, for example, this is a solar panel. As long as the lines are connected between the things, you're fine. And you can kind of see the area of effect. Like this is how far away it can be. And it's like you need a transistor to connect the 2 points. You're literally building a circuit. So this will create a transistor which will connect to that, and then that's going to require more solar panels. But we have a big one. We got a big solar panel. It's just going to need more. We just need more components now. So we have the problem, one problem was solved and another problem starts. That's how the game works. We're gonna save on that, by the way. That's a good point to save, because holy shit. One problem solved, now we got another one. Components is what we need now. Which are up here, right in the middle. If you're wondering what my numbers are like, this number right here, in the middle of the screen. Over that way, Underdog. Point that way. Sorry, my camera's like reversed. But, yeah. You can see how much I'm producing, how much I'm consuming, and how much I have, which is 0. I have 0. That's the bad number. Zero's the bad
Call my
number.
help.
Which is why we're gonna go try to grab this bunch here and then constantly trade for it. Oh, you just finished scouting. Doomsday Militia. Ha ha! Those warriors are still out there battling. I mean, I think that's kind of an interesting concept to think about a little bit. It's unfortunately, I feel like, too far in the background. I want to learn about the world. I think it would be cool to know more about the ending, how did it happen in this universe. And we got an answer, but the answer is everything that it was just a culmination of a lot of things, which I think is actually more realistic than not. I don't think the world's gonna end because of one thing. I think it will be a series of events. And that's what this universe is telling us. And that makes sense to me. Unless we get hit by a giant asteroid that's the size of Texas or some shit, right? That wiping us all out would make sense to me. But besides that, so it seemed like at some point the moon blew up, and I don't know if an asteroid hit the moon in this game. They didn't really make that clear. They just kind of told us the moon got blown up the Time Machine style, where it just exploded out like the fucking Death Star type shit, right? So the moon blew up. So that threw all the weather into a frizz. But at the same time, there was wars happening on Earth. And they don't specify any countries or anything, and for good reason, I think. But they're just kind of everybody was at war, and then there was nukes, and there was radiation fallout because of the nukes. So it was a bunch of things happened. And then we learned that members of those armies, or people from those wars, either their descendants or them directly, became the militia, the Doomsday Militia. That's who they are. They're the people from those wars. And it's kind of interesting to think about, if they're still around, there's no military, but they still have all the stuff. They still have the weapons and the that's why they have the RPGs and the bazookas and shit. Is because they had that from the war. So there's a history. And they're still around. That's it, they're still messing around. We got 100 more science points to go. Okay. Is my trade done? Yeah. I don't see components on this list, though. I see iodine. I do need iodine. I always need iodine, I feel like. It's always overpriced, every time. We don't really need this fuel. I can give them fuel. Fuel is not cheap. It's a good deal. I'm not using the fuel for anything currently. I think it's only for vehicles. Like, I am 99% sure it's only for vehicles.
Your command?
We currently do not have a vehicle. Nor do I need a vehicle. Vehicles are overrated. Don't fall into the trap where the game tells you they're important, because they're not. It would make things faster, but that's the least of my problems. Alright, ecosystem outpost. 90% efficiency, which is going to be like, oh, not even 1%, right? This is 0.69. Nice. Hey, 69. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Your orders?
They have to send somebody to that urban occult place, too. I didn't forget about it, I just want to send somebody else to do it while we pick up the supplies. Because I think I'd rather have the supplies than do a side quest randomly. Can have this person do it.
Yes?
I don't think it matters who goes there.
Moving.
This is just gonna... This is just gonna lead to another thing. Did it move? I feel like it moved. Moved over here.
Ready.
The hell?
All right.
I swear it moved on the map. That was fucking weird. Why the fuck did it do that? Okay, so this is running now? We got a field hospital. Let's go. Everybody's in it, too. Does this spread pollution? Oh, you gotta be shitting me, dude. There's an upgrade spot for it, though. There is an upgrade spot for it. Why would your sauna cause pollution? I can see the line of red soil around it. Son of a bitch, dude. Why can't we just get one thing that's gonna clean people without, like, ooh, let's wash off the pollution, and then the pollution goes into your water system and everybody dies again. Give me a break, man. We, have to decontaminate this, too. Where's my auto repair thing? I need that real quick. Doo 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 doo. Here, put that there. We got 6 of 10 components for that construction. And speaking of construction, we're currently researching the fortress, which is the final upgrade for the gate. And hopefully it won't ever blow up again. Because, let's be honest, I'm kind of sick of that happening. We found plastic. We found pollution. And that's it. Okay. Alright.
Reporting in.
Woo! What do you want?
One of the colonists, a meek woman no one has really paid attention.
Do you want to go out on your own adventure? Fine, whatever. Do it at your own risk. Nobody cared. That changed nothing. Nobody cared that this lady went off. Some lady wanted to go out for a run, and everyone was like, ah, fuck it. That's fine, that's cool with us. What? It's Monday. A great day to survive here. We're just kind of waiting for things to happen at this point. Why would I buy pollution? What a dumb thing. The only thing I see worth buying right now on a trade is iodine. But it's so expensive. God damn. God damn. Okay. $300. I think I'm using the oil is for like improved cooking to make ready meals. That's what the oil's for. Okay. I gave them a little bit more than they wanted, but that's alright because they hate me, so if I can make them like me, then
Shoot. What do we have here?
we'll be good.
Huh? All right.
Took you long enough, dude.
Mission complete.
Alright, we got electronics.
Okay.
Cool deal. I'll take it. Not exactly what I want right now, but I'm kind of not really understanding the full difference between electronics and components because it seems like in the game they're literally the same thing. They have the same exact purpose. It's like junk and scrap. Why are there two different things that are essentially the same thing? There might be a different use for them at one point. I mean, I'm making components. It's just requiring rare metals. And I used a little bit of the rare metals for trade, which I need to stop doing from now on. I wish I could just drain that pollution directly from that, but I don't know if I can do that right now. Decontaminate this one. That uses logs. Here's all my trade items. The merchant! Give me something good!
A big van stands by the gate. The back has been opened, revealing an assortment of
I said give me something good. He didn't have anything I needed. Don't come in here with that crap! I don't need that! Woo! If I can get something done today, that'd be nice. Just one thing. Anything. Anything at all. I have to keep an eye on this pollution too. God damn it. God. Ah! What happened? Why did this backfire? Rude. That seemed unnecessary. Okay. Now it says I have a supply of metal, but it's low. I feel like if the game's gonna be nice to me, it needs to be nice to me. There was a house I had to upgrade, right? I didn't forget. I just remembered. It was this one. This shanty needs to be upgraded. Because I think I want more people just for more workers. Because every time we're building and expanding, it's like I just need to keep up with the amount of workers that we have. And not all of these spots are going to stay filled. I mean, it seems fine for now. But it's just, I feel like it's hard to manage how many workers you have. And there's no, like, real list besides going here and seeing it on the left there. It says I have 100 out of the 150 are active workers. And then it's like, things like this. Like, I could add workers, but I don't really need to. And then things like this. It's like, if they're not actively finding it, why are they still working there? And I don't want to take them off, because I don't know where else they would go. I feel like getting your workforce organized is actually one of the most complicated parts of this game. Whereas in Surviving Mars, there is a tab or a menu where you can, like, literally pick jobs for people, like, specific people to have a specific job, and it's, like, just easier to manage. In this game, I think it's less of a focus, probably for a reason, but at the same time, it's like, it's important. It's important. Why did we push it to the side so much? Like, if I run out of workers on something that I desperately need, it's a problem. We're making junk. And then that junk is being used for trade. But it's not really valuable, so there's got to be another use for junk in the game. To exchange junk or scrap into something else, right? Like, doesn't it become something else? Is it not tools? Is it guns? I have a thing where I can make guns now, too. I don't really need them, though. Yeah, I have a gunsmith, which is metal and parts. For 13 metal for one gun? Guns ain't cheap. Yeah, I have a good supply of guns because I think I'm getting them from like a constant source in the world. So, not worried about that.
All done. Okay.
You can
Yes.
come back. You can go up.
Check.
You can go do the quest. The urban occult. The outskirts of this city were taken over by vegetation and have nothing of value. You can sneak into a stockpile. Grab clothing, grab weapons. Grab clothing and medicine.
Quest complete.
Sure thing.
Okay, so that at least gave me a reward for that side quest. And there was different rewards based on what type of specialist I was. I think I had a fighter, so I could have got the weapons, but we just talked about how I don't need them right now.
Huh? Okay.
We should be able to build that too. Right? And upgrade this. And that should be done. This one's done. I think we got over that hurdle with the extractors. We just need to keep up with the components, really. Why is this paused? Was this paused? I didn't mean to pause that. Decontaminate the extractor. Okay. So we're looking for components, and I don't see any. I don't see anything I can actually use here. So I don't want to trade rare metals anymore. Instead, fuel and junk. For now. I don't know what else I can trade. I don't have anything like really good. I'm not getting a whole lot of prime beef. I need prime meat from my pigs. Maybe I'll butcher a pig. Butcher a chicken. Butcher a pig real quick. Not for food, but so I can have a supply of prime meat. I need that meat.
Mission complete. Okay. Your orders? Okay.
Alright, let's build this. And then I guess you're not really doing anything, right? Brock, the extra fighter. I don't need you right now.
We've made a new discovery.
But we're getting a new specialist in a day, so maybe I'll wait. Speaking of things... That was a terrible transition, Underdog. You didn't even try. You didn't even try, Underdog! Sorry, I'll put more effort into it next time. Guess what we can do? We can construct the fortress gate! Let's go! Oh, it requires nothing but the science? And it happens almost instantly. Oh, shit. Look at this. Oh. It's bigger. It's higher. It's got, like, actual guard towers. It's got my little, banner. With my colony, thing, which is, I think, a tool. Like a tool symbol. I don't remember making that banner. Maybe I did random. I don't remember. We could put some banners. I mean, I don't know what does it cost me to do that? Where's my colony banner? Should be in decorations, right? It's got the, Lunar New Year design still on it. Why? Why? Is Lunar New Year, like, year-round? How does that work? Why is this still happening? I thought Lunar New Year was, like, one day. I'm not complaining, I'm just confused. It's like, what? We'll put some banners. Some banners around. Make it look pretty. They keep sharing screenshots. It's funny, Surviving Games keeps sharing screenshots of people who just decorate in this game. And I'm like, how do you have the time? I mean, it's funny that you would care how pretty something looks in the aftermath, but I also get it. I totally get it. You want to be an engineer? Because I think you can be. I think you can be an engineer. And let's see, what do I need more of? I need more of all of them. But the leaf one is going the slowest. I don't think it matters. As long as we have engineers for all those things.
Check.
Reporting in.
Well, your whole purpose is to scout up here, but
Moving.
you know, whatever. Just want to give a quick shout out to the Geekette, who recently this weekend did a 17-hour stream. Congratulations on 1,000 followers. And I think you're gonna pass me pretty quickly if you haven't already. But yeah, congratulations again to Geekette. We always support people in the community, their goals. We try to help them reach those goals. And yeah, so go check her out. She does a variety of different games. She was playing a Pros and Codes, which was like a code deciphering game, and it was kind of interesting, but definitely not my type of thing. I don't like puzzles, and it was basically like a word game, but also kind of like a puzzle game. I'm not good at that kind of stuff. Not for me, but maybe for other people.
Pandemics come and go as access to medicine has become a luxury. But now, a new and more serious illness has appeared at the outposts. The engineers who visited the battlefield have started noticing boils on their skin.
There's an infection that has spread through the engineer outposts. We have to investigate this disease. That's not good.
Pandemics come and go.
How do I do that? How do I investigate the disease? Oh boy. Do I have to go to my outposts? Oh, I have to go here. Okay. Places on the map that I have to go to now. Alright.
Reporting in.
That's the next chapter of the story. There's a disease! That's not good. That's not good at all. Alright, so just bring somebody
Ready.
closer to there. Wait for the rest. I think I need like a minute break so I can go grab lunch. 'Cause I'm starving. I'm really hungry all of a sudden. But I know that I have a ready-made sandwich. It's just in the other room. So I'll go grab it and I'll be right back. A room generating sandwiches? What? What? No, I make sandwiches. You don't make sandwiches ahead of time? Think about it. If you make a sandwich before lunch, then when you're ready for lunch, you'll have a sandwich. It's just a peanut butter and jelly. It takes like 2 minutes to make. When I wake up in the morning, I make a sandwich. So that I'll have a sandwich ready for lunch. Do other people not do that? I don't do it every day. Because I stream during the day, and usually I get hungry exactly around halftime through my stream. Like, I stream noon to about 4 p.m. at my time, East Coast. So I usually get hungry around 2. Well, this is when I get hungry. And then I'm like, what the fuck? People bring their lunch to work? Yeah, that's what I did. Except, it's not really a job if you're, barely getting paid for it. It's not really a job if you can insert joke about Twitch here. Am I right, gamers? Fill in the blank on that one. It's not really a job if you can beep your beep on stream while beep, beep, and everybody's cool with it, but you only get banned for beep and beep, beep. The following message has been redacted. I hate people that think Twitch and YouTube isn't a job. I think that's fucking bullshit. I think that's so close-minded. I know people that say that shit all the time. I'm like, you're stupid.
How may I help you?
I'm like, first of all, that's super disrespectful. Second of all,
What's up?
I can name about 100 YouTubers that make more money than anyone I know. If you think,
Sure thing.
like, Twitch streaming isn't a job,
Shoot.
I mean, it doesn't have to be.
Found something.
Absolutely can be a habit. It can just be a thing you
Hospitals and
do.
wastelands were all abandoned in the years following the apocalypse, leaving them in a state of decay.
Doesn't have to be a job.
No one has bothered to loot the books from their shelves.
But you can totally make it your job.
Browsing them reveals the bleak
There's
nature
top
of the
streamers that
situation.
make good money. Like crazy good money. And that's all they do. And that's their whole life. And that's fine. I just think it's such a bad take for people to be like, oh, all you do is play video games and get paid for it? Like, yes. That's not exactly how it works, but technically, yeah. Like, there's ads. You have to understand how to entertain people. Gotta know how to read and interact with any situation that might pop into chat. You have to know how to deal with positive and negative influence on the internet. You have to know how to edit. You have to know how to stream. You have to know how to play the games most of the time, not all the time, but a lot comes with it, man. It's no different from TV or sports or any performance. Exactly. I mean, there's obviously differences between all those things, but it like really pisses me off when people say that. That might have been a random rant there for a second, but I just know people have told me that it's not a job, and I'm like, well, then why am I making more than you? Boom, roasted. It's like, what are you talking about? Alright, so this is the main quest. The main quest is called Project Tomorrow. And it seems like there's symptoms that match anthrax, a bacteria that can live in the soil for decades, and we need strong antibiotics. So we can either share this information or not. I think we're going to share it. This could lead to different endings. I don't need I don't need 1,000 science for this though. Like I genuinely don't need it. So we'll share that information, even with the people that don't like me.
Of course.
Because I don't see a reason not to tell everybody. That seems selfish. Seems selfish to like keep that information to myself. For science points that I'm not like desperate for. If I was desperate for them, I might think about that. I might consider that, but at this point in the game, where it's getting into late game now, pretty much. Alright, our extractors are working, they're just spreading contamination. We're gonna put another scout tower out here. Okay. I think this is just general stockpile shit, right? Yeah. Just general stockpile shit. That's okay. I knew that would run out. What's that noise? There's a noise I'm hearing in the game, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what that noise is. Sounds like flies. It could just be the ranch, like the audible pig ranch. There's flies in the pig ranch. I don't know. Harvest. Let's manually harvest some corn real quick too. We're good on food though. I'm not. We're like, we got too much food now. Got too much. I don't know what to do with it all. Dun, da, da, da. Hey, just copy this.
There are survivors at the gate.
The survivors at the gate. Well, guess what? I just built some houses, but you know what? How many of you are there? It depends on how many. Let's see. We got 5 adults, 2 children, 3 elders. That's not a bad group. I don't get any initial warnings, but that also doesn't mean that they're 100% clean and clear. I'm gonna accept it. And they're good. They just need houses. Okay. Alright. We're working on it. Do another brawl pit. Nobody fights in that other one though. I was excited about the brawl pits, and then I found out that nobody actually fights in them. There's brawl pits in Mortal Kombat. No, there's brawl pits in Frostpunk, and you can actually like hear people fighting, right? From what I remember. There's just not a lot of entertainment buildings
Can do.
in the game. I mean, I could probably research and unlock more. We're gonna do the leaf again.
All right.
Ecosystem boost.
Outpost is now complete.
Alright, this is 0.70%. Okay. Trying to think. I mean, my components are still low. I know my iodine's still low. We gotta go back to the tech tree after this trade, too. I'm not giving you shit. You're just gonna give me free science points because I said so. That's the benefit of becoming friends with a society, is they'll give you free stuff. Depends on, you can't like rob them, but you'll sometimes. Okay, so that's the final last thing on the tech tree for safety, but I'm actually gonna go back to resources. Because I feel like auto extractors, mass production, computer controlled mining equipment is the first step to mass producing construction materials. Automated extractors work without human supervision unless they've broken down. They require a lot of energy, but they produce plastic, metal, and concrete for the colony. Now we have the 800 for this. Is that just that's just an upgrade for the extractors that take out the workers, but does it increase the production? Does it increase the production amount? Because if not, I don't understand why it's so expensive. Like, getting rid of workers is good because then you have free workers to do other stuff for you in your colony. But if it's not, like, I feel like a lot of the upgrades in this game do not increase your numbers at all whatsoever. And it's just like, man, it goes from like 1 to 2 per hour of whatever it is that you want. It's just, so everything's so expensive, and it's a raw deal. It's a bad situation. Doesn't always work out. So yeah, anytime you see these underground plots like this, it just looks like something's going on with the ground there. That's where we can put our extractors. We had one here, but it was spreading pollution throughout my colony, so I had to move it. So I don't know what to do about this. I think we just have to leave it there. I'm pretty sure you can build over it, though. I think you can build, like, a house on top of it. But then that's, like, getting rid of endless plastic. One of those is literally endless plastic. Not that I need the plastic, I'm just saying. Planet Coaster is on sale on Steam for 75%. If you have Planet Coaster and you want to play on PC, now's the time to get it if you don't have it. Mm-hmm. I'm always telling people about sales for games like that because it's something I think is worth full price. So if it goes on sale and I think it's worth your time, I will mention it. And I'm the type of person that, like, I won't tell you how to spend your money. That's up to you. I'm just saying, Planet Coaster is literally one of the best simulation games ever made. It's probably my second. It's number 2 that I've ever played in my life. I really do think it's that good. Is it perfect? No. Is it almost perfect? Yeah. And it's kind of scary how good it actually is.
A withered woman has appeared at the gate.
I got a riddle here. Hold on. I'll get back to that thought in a second. It's on sale. Go buy it. All right.
Living in the woods.
Interested in a riddle? Answer this. I arrive unmasked, unseen, and when I do it early, I bring death with me. Frost, poison, bad luck, or a snake. I arrive unmasked, unseen. And when I do it early, I bring death. Unmasked, unseen. Early. Frost. You get frost in the morning. The answer is frost. Haha! I'm smart! I'm good at riddles, man! I got a secret knack for solving this crazy lady's riddles. I think I've got all of them right so far. You get frost early in the morning, and frost can kill you in the game. And frost can kill you in Mortal Kombat. That wasn't even funny. You're supposed to be the funny streamer. Shut up. Speaking about death, someone died over here. Wait, did we just put this dead body in a box? It's not even a body bag. It's literally, they just picked this old bitch up, put her in a fucking trash bag, and we're gonna dump her in the cemetery. How respectful. Oh my god. Oh my god. I guess she really was an old bag. We're all gonna die. It's funny because it's true. My favorite thing on Twitch is when people plagiarize jokes and post them in chat. That's my favorite thing. It's actually my favorite thing. It makes me really happy to know it's so easy to steal jokes and get credit for it. And then people think you're funny because you copied and pasted a joke and posted it in someone's Twitch chat. I've seen people do it to my jokes. Just saying. I've literally told a joke, and then 10 minutes later seen someone take that joke and post it in a Twitch chat. I've seen that happen. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I was like, bro, that's not even... You're not even trying to hide the fact that you did that. That's probably the worst thing about being a comedian. Anyone can steal your jokes at any time and get credit for it. And I understand it's hard.
Mission complete.
It's hard to come up with original jokes. Oh my god, there's actually iodine over here.
Roger.
It's literally the furthest thing away ever.
Yep. Sounds good.
But I need this iodine. Can we get to these other places? I need somebody to do that. Where's this other one?
How may I help?
It's down here, right? No, it's over here. I feel like it wasn't all the way out there, and now it is.
You got it.
I feel like the things are moving on my map randomly today. I don't know if that's how the game works. This was definitely not out here, though. Like 1000%, that was not there last time we checked on it. It was like down here somewhere. Now it's further away. What's everybody doing today? Aven, what you got going on? Geekat, what are your plans? What's everybody doing on a Monday? We're just kind of waiting for things in the game right now. Waiting for my trades to go through. Which they should be like another half day at least, so we can fast forward. You're restarting a map? Is it... I'm not even gonna ask. You know, you don't have to... You don't have to play it. Play what you want to play. That's what I do. I play the video games I want to play on stream. Like, when this came out, I wanted to play it. And I had to wait like a year. Because I didn't... A, I don't think I had the money at the time. B, I wasn't sure if this game was going to be as good as Surviving Mars, and I'm still not sure it is. Like, because it's definitely a different feeling. I don't think this game's bad at all. I'm actually really enjoying this game. I just think it's maybe too difficult to, like, be as good as I want it to be. 'Cause I enjoy this type of game if it's a little bit scaled back and more casual. That's like the perfect blend for me personally in my taste and what I like. But if you like difficult games, then that might be good for you. Colonist has malnourished. How? Huh? How did he become malnourished? I think this is difficult. Yeah, with different settings, yeah. It can be. It's not the hardest game I've ever played. What's the hardest game I've ever played? SpongeBob. SpongeBob Rehydrated. No, I don't know. Sifu? Like, in terms of game difficulty? Maybe Sifu? Or... I mean, Frostpunk was definitely harder than this. In terms of video game difficulty, Frostpunk is definitely more difficult. I'm sure if you increase the settings on this, it could match Frostpunk, though. But, like, default settings, Frostpunk is harder. For sure. Like, there's not even a question about that at all. Also, hello, Lucy. How are you? Vagina. That was just for you. How are you doing today, Lucy? We'll give Lucy a shout out. Penis. Yeah, I don't have sound commands because I'm on a PS5.
Bandits at the gate.
I'm on a PS5. I stream directly off of my console on my couch because it's just comfortable to do it that way, okay? Leave me alone. I'm also like one of the only people that constantly does that. And I think more people need to do it. Like, yeah, it would be nice to have sound commands and overlays and fancy stuff that PC gamers have, but I like consoles, alright? Leave me alone. Thank you for the penis? Okay, yeah, no problem. For you, Paradox games are hard? You love Europa? I haven't played Europa. I have not played that. And I don't know if I would, because I feel like that's more RTS, right? That's more of an RTS game. I don't really know much about Europa, though. I've played Neo. I played Neo on stream, and yeah, it didn't go well for me because that game's like Dark Souls, kind of. And the whole point is that it's difficult. I don't find entertainment in that, and I know I've mentioned that before on stream, but I like to remind people that I'm here to have fun, and if something becomes difficult, I tend to stop enjoying it because I feel like, for me personally, video games are supposed to be relaxing, and I don't want to struggle. Like, I don't want to feel like, okay, overwhelmed. Like, for me, I like being relaxed. That's what video games to me are. They're just fun and relaxing. And if the game becomes too... Like, I'm fine with the challenge. If the game has challenges, I'm fine with that. They're gonna attack me. But I have the reinforced gate! I have the reinforced gate. Sorry, I got a mail delivery. I got the reinforced gate. You didn't realize this is Paradox? It's surviving games. Paradox had a part of it, and they're focused on surviving games now. It's not like it's not like Paradox as a whole. It's like this tiny little branch of Paradox that is working on Surviving Mars and this. And this just had a DLC recently. That came out. Like a year, like an anniversary DLC. for more societies and stuff with trade, and there's a few new buildings and stuff. But yeah, sorry, I got distracted. If a game is too difficult, I can't enjoy it, and then I won't stream it. I won't continue to stream it. If it becomes too difficult, then I'll just get like annoyed. And I don't think it's fun to watch me when I'm constantly annoyed. It's funny if I'm like angry, but I can only be angry for so long. And then it just becomes like, okay, I can't do this anymore. And that might be like weak-minded, I give up easily, but it's like we're just doing this for fun. We just play games for entertainment purposes. There's nothing that I want off a trade. Alright, so do we fight these guys or what? Like, what's the deal here?
Yes.
Fight me.
Doomsday cults are not.
Attack me, I dare you. I have a reinforced gate. I can shoot back now. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Get him! Get him! Get him! They got one left. They got one left. I win. I win! Get wrecked. That's what happens when you mess with me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Alright, turn the alarm off. Alright, this is on fire now.
Alright.
Pick
Okay.
up that iodine.
Uh-huh.
And you're going out here?
Roger.
Okay. I don't hate RTS games. They're just not like my bread and butter. They're not like my favorite thing. I liked Civ 5 a lot. I've streamed a lot of Civ 5. But then I got a lot of bullshit for it too. Because apparently that game's too violent for YouTube. Civ. I got YouTube like warnings for Civ. Me. The person that streams I streamed Mortal Kombat. I got warnings about violence for Civ. Yeah. No, that's real. That's a real thing. That's why I stopped playing Civ. Because I was like, okay, this just isn't worth the YouTube, like, warnings. It just isn't worth it. I literally got, like, warnings from YouTube about Civ. Of all the things that I've ever played. That are way more, like, brutally violent on purpose. I don't know. Maybe it's because I made a joke about nuclear war or something? I don't know. Because at the end of Civ, you, like, nuke each other. Maybe that's why? I'm not sure. But then again, it's YouTube. I'm not going to try to, like, understand what the hell they're thinking, because Susan is an idiot. I've never seen a CEO be so bad at their job while also not understanding how to do their job at all, whatsoever. Like, Susan Wojcicki is so bad at being the YouTube CEO that it's literally, like, unbelievable. I think she actually is the worst CEO I've ever seen in my life. Of anything ever. Like, she's worse than Sam Walton. She's worse than Elon. For sure. Like, it's not even close. The decisions that have been made by her, single-handedly, like, are just the opposite of what's good for YouTube and the creators on that platform. It's insane. Nothing makes sense. Nothing. It's like they're literally doing everything the opposite of how you would do it if you wanted to make money, which is the whole point of your company. It is so easy to do. You're literally the biggest video website in the world. You're literally number one. YouTube is still number one. A billion videos get uploaded to YouTube a day. And you know how many of those billion go viral? And you know how many of those billion get flagged? Probably 500 million of them get instantly flagged due to copyright that's not even proper copyright. It's like false flag copyright. Or it's warnings about violence that there's not even violence in the videos. Or it's like context warning. Because somebody had drama with another person. It's weird. Such a weird company, man. Like, I'm sure the job is more difficult than I think it is in my head. But I also think, honestly, I could do a better job. I think pretty much anyone could do a better job of running that company. I've been in rant mode today. Sorry, chat. Sometimes you just gotta complain about things that piss you off. It pisses me off because at one point I did care about YouTube. I feel bad. I feel bad for creators on there that get treated like shit. I do. Because I've been there. And it's definitely not fair to a lot of people. Like, yeah, of course there's bad seeds. Of course there's creators making horrible content that shouldn't be allowed on the platform. And they should get punished. And it's that simple. They should get punished, not promoted. And YouTube, like, promotes problematic people all the time. Like, on purpose. Like, they know these people are terrible, and they're like, well, they get the views. What the fuck is wrong with you? Mass production is completed, so that's an upgrade to my extractors. But like I said, I think that's gonna be more expensive than I want it to be. So let's see, the upgraded metal extractor automatically does this. It requires 30 power. Okay, we'll do it, but I think my question is, first of all, how many electronics do I have? And where are my electronics even listed? I think that says 126. I think I have 126 electronics. It was just barely at the bottom of my camera. This requires 30 electricity, and it takes out the workers and will automatically extract the metal. I'll do it. This is expensive to do. Just to see if it improves the amount of metal we get. And this will be like a permanent thing for a long time, because each of these resources, like these underground resources, have like 8,000 of the resource. So it's not endless, but it's like a lot. It's like to keep you alive for a long time. This is an end game type shit. Like, you will be set for metal for forever, right? Essentially. And it's telling me that I have 7,800 left of that resource. So. Stellaris? I've never played Stellaris either. I never played Stellaris or Europa. I know of them, but again, I feel like both of those are RTS, right? I think Stellaris is a RTS, but I know it has a lot of management, from what I understand. I don't know if I would play Stellaris, though. I feel like it did There is a console version now too, right? Or it's something similar to Stellaris just came out for console. Maybe it wasn't Stellaris, but something very similar to it just came out on console, like really recently. I forget what it was. It might have been Stellaris. It's like a space RTS. Just came out, and I was like, nah, it's just not for me. I don't hate RTS games. They're just not. It's not my number one game. Like simulations, single player RPGs, fighting games. That's my thing. Anything else is like, I'm kind of picky about it, or I just won't play it. I don't see any resource out here now. I don't think we got anything. It's plastic, right? But
There's a new quest available.
that's just a lake. That's just a weird looking rock in a lake. I don't understand how someone is malnourished. We have plenty of food and water. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. We have chickens. How do you get malnourished when we have chickens? I can't even dismiss this message either. Which is quite annoying if you're gonna ask me. That is
Ready.
quite annoying.
Yes? Sounds good.
Alright. Let's see. Where do we need to scout? There's a few plots out here. I'd say down to the left, probably. Southwest.
Going.
Yes? Alright.
The southwest. We officially have 160 colonists. I think if I could just see my numbers for like 2 seconds of everything. How do I do that? Here we go. Okay. So we're getting 10 eggs a day? Really? It doesn't feel like it. Like, I believe it, but it doesn't ever feel like I have that many. I feel like I would have a lot more than I do. So, I think my question is, why is my daily... My balance is still so bad for this, but my consumption's only 40 for the fiber. It's like I still need more fiber, but like how much more do you want me to do, man? Is anyone else confused? How much more fiber do you want from me? think I totally forgot to check my next upgrade, right? Or my next unlock. It wasn't gonna be that. Or that. Knowledge? What does knowledge do? Gives you a library? Library for entertainment? Okay. We'll make a library. I have a new specialist here too. Who I guess has to be an engineer. Based on my numbers, my engineers are still kind of going too slow. And if they are getting sick, they said there was like a pandemic happening with the outpost, so maybe that's slowing my production down for that stuff. I can't click on you. Okay, there we go.
Going.
What's up? Okay.
You go do the quest. Thank you. Okay. We're gonna do fiber and flax.
There are not many factories.
Wasteland convoy. Where? Do I have to hunt them down? Because I don't really want to.
What's up?
We're reaching endgame here, guys. It's just I guess my concern is that we'll have things done, and the engineers are just going to be lacking behind. It's like I'm kind of being pressured into getting that done, but I don't want to spend all my specialists to do it. Now, I think we needed a little bit of electronics. I don't know for what. I don't know what I'm using them for. There you go. Take all my eggs. Take my eggs and take my hand. And hold it. Hold it!
Yes. All right. Your command?
Okay. So you can go right there. That'll take like 2 days, right? Something like that. In-game. 2 in-game days. I know this isn't always the most like interesting and exciting game, so I just really appreciate everybody that's been watching me play it. And I think I'm gonna keep it on the channel for quite a while. So I just really appreciate everybody being here. Thank you so much for hanging out. Because sometimes things happen, and then this game has like weird pacing, I think. Because you're mainly listening. That's fine. Sometimes things happen, and then other times you're just kind of waiting, like, for your research, or you're waiting for your specialist to do their quests or you're waiting for the trades to come in. So there is some point where you're just kind of, there's like a lull in the gameplay, and it's like, I'm gonna fast forward, but then somebody shows up at the gate, and it's like, oh god.
Functional car is parked by the gate.
Yeah, I'll take that iodine, thank you. How much do I have? Can we double check? Woo! We got 20 iodine pills for 160 people. At least your colonists are not rather dying than eating basic meals. Somebody's malnourished, though. And I don't even know why, because my food is fine.
Found something.
Somebody's just being a little bitch.
Quest complete.
Okay. We
Yes?
did a quest.
Okay.
Sure thing. All right. Yes? How may I help?
I don't know. I don't know how you can help me, honestly. There's combat over here if you want to actually go up there.
Yes? Consider it done.
It's not seeing like anything I really want, and I'm kind of considering turning everybody into an engineer. I don't know. Okay, let's do a shield. Is there another shield? I need another shield. Your whole colony is starving, even though there are 266 meat meals. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you then. Sorry that's happening to you, Lucy. We're looking for a blue shield icon. There's one way down here. I think that's where I have to go. I need that defense boost for my engineers and my doomsday bunker. That's just how it be sometimes. I wish I could help you, but I don't think there's much I can do for you. This looks like it's a ruin. It might just be concrete though, I don't know.
Reporting in. My pleasure. Shoot. You got it.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Okay.
Yes? Check.
You go there. RimWorld? Definitely ain't playing that.
Can do.
Nope. I got a big enough backlog. I ain't got time for RimWorld. Listen, I can only stream like 4 hours a day. I'm not streaming RimWorld. RimWorld's the type of game that you can only play if you have no other video games. It takes too long. I feel like Civ takes too long too, though. I really have 13 hours a day to do shit. Sorry. Mm-hmm. The merchant? He's back?
A van approaches the gate, squeaking and creaking under the heavy
Squeaking
load.
and creaking. Let's go. Whoa. What is he doing that he's squeaking and creaking? What does that mean?
We've made a new
Squeaking, maybe. I don't know what creaking. Why is he creaking? He's squeaking? And creaking? What's he doing? What's the dog doing? My outpost is full. Hello? What do I do? I need more space for things, and I don't have space. My wind turbines did blow up randomly. A couple times. That did happen. We'll do durability on that. Okay, so I unlocked like a library for entertainment. See how much that costs to make. 100 concrete, 200 metal, 10 power. What do you think I am? What do you think this is? There's no power over here. I guess that'll give us something to do. That'll give us something to do. Oh, where's that thing that's cutting down trees? It's like not working well enough. This is the hunting party? Where's the log party? Where the lumberjacks at, bro? They got some chopping to do here. Chopping and shopping.
What's up?
What's up with you?
Okay.
Haha. They couldn't find their way to the warehouse? Like, they couldn't grab the food that you had there? You know what? I think I need to build another warehouse or another general storage thing.
Going.
I think that's what we have to do. My storage is kind of full. Your warehouse, huh? Your warehouse stores resources. Yeah, we need another warehouse. This is base resources. Is warehouse stores food? Right? Or is it everything but food? I thought the warehouse was everything but food. Because I just have, like, oil and components in this warehouse. I don't... I guess I'll get another general storage anyway, though. Wouldn't hurt to have more space for stuff. Your general storage? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was like, the warehouse is for everything but food. Which, realistically, that makes sense. You don't store your food with your tools, right? You don't, like, put your food in your shed. Hmm. Alright, here's the plan, Lucy. Napping on stream, let's go. What would you guys do if I fell asleep on stream? Like, honestly. Would you guys try to wake me up somehow? You'd watch creepily. Thanks, Judy. I appreciate that. That means a lot. There's no sound alert. Be like dead forever. Or asleep forever.
As the vaccine is administered.
We made a vaccine. Okay.
Attacking target.
Yeah, we should win that battle. Not worried about that. Oh. I'm like tired all of a sudden too. Might need a nap after the stream. I don't know. Usually I don't take naps like after the stream. Because usually I eat supper, but maybe I'll take a nap. Who needs to eat food when you can sleep? Am I right? Also, Jehudi, if you're still here, I gotta know, who is your main in Tekken? Every time you stream Tekken, I miss it. Who is your main? You never told me who your main is. Yoshimitsu? Really? Oh, that's fucking awesome. That's like the best, and that makes me really happy. I thought it was gonna be some lame-ass character. You actually picked a good one. Mine was Dragunov for a while. I played Dragunov and Bob in Tekken 7. And let me just look at the roster real quick to remind myself of who I actually played. Because it wasn't too many. Tekken 7 I was never really good at. I played Bob, Dragunov, and Katarina. There you go. That was it. Katarina. Well, I made Katarina have a RPG. And I used to shoot the RPG at people.
On it.
Like as a weapon. You play Scorpion and MK? Fuck you.
Yep.
Get out of here. God damn it. That's not real. I'm gonna scream now.
Consider it done.
You were so nice and
Your orders?
likable until you said that.
Moving.
You were like, yeah, man, I play Yoshimitsu. I was like, really? That's cool, man. Yoshimitsu's a great character. Everybody likes Yoshimitsu. Yoshimitsu is great. What a cool character. Because Yoshimitsu is different in every fucking game. In a legacy like Tekken, for Yoshimitsu to be completely different, and also in Soul Calibur, is what makes him one of the coolest fighting game characters ever. I honestly think that. I think Yoshimitsu is one of the coolest video game characters in fighting games. Ever. I really do. Because Tekken 3, man. He's in Tekken 3 and Soul Calibur 2. And Soul Calibur 6. Yoshimitsu's fucking cool, man. And he fits really well in those games. And oh my god, I just got hit by a meteor. I didn't build that radar thing, so I'll never know if it would have protected me. Is this getting enough electricity? I can't tell. It's working, so I guess so. So this is the automatic metal extractor now. It's got like a fucking conveyor belt. Oh, it's pumping. It's pumping and dumping out there. Yoshimitsu's your favorite? That's a good favorite to have. I think my favorite fighting game character of all time. I mean, it's gotta be, for me, it kind of has to be somebody like Shang or Quan Chi. I feel like it might be Quan Chi. But there's a lot of really, really cool characters. I mean, I think Ukyo's really fucking cool. I'm just not great at Samsho. I think Ukyo's really fucking cool. In terms of like what a fighting game character can be, Ukyo has some really interesting shit. Like really flashy, cool bullshit that you only see in like kung fu movies. Translated really well. I think Kung Lao's up there too. I don't really play Kung Lao, but I think Kung Lao is super fucking cool. Because it's what martial arts should be. Or how martial arts should be represented, to me, in fighting games. And that's the stuff, like, I love martial arts, so. Anything that feels like it's taken directly from martial arts and thrown into a fighting game, that's the stuff that I think is really cool. Like Eddie Gordo. Eddie Gordo's really cool of a character. They shit on him, like, in story. Have I ever seen Samurai Jack? Yeah, of course. Of course I've seen Samurai Jack. Samurai Jack might be in a fighting game soon, Jehudi. Just saying. One that I might be playing later. This week. Multiverses. Samurai Jack being in Multiverses is an absolute possibility. With games like Multiverses and shit like that, who knows? Gizmo coming out this week, Gizmo could be my favorite fighting game character. It's possible. I don't know until I play him. It's possible. I could be like, yo, Gizmo's my favorite. And I'd have every reason to believe that. And every reason to feel that way. It's totally possible. That's the coolest part about Multiverses, to me. As like as a fan of fighting games. The fact that anybody could show up.
Of course.
And they've got all these crazy characters.
All done. My pleasure. Yep.
It's just fun, even if it's frustrating. Multiverses? Yeah, it's just straight up fun. 90% of Yoshi players online are insane and don't care about winning. They're just in it for a good time. Because Yoshimitsu is cool. He's got a lot of cool gimmicks. And in Soul Calibur, I played Keelik. Keelik and 2B. When 2B came out in Soul Calibur 6, obviously I played 2B because I'm a fan of Nier Automata.
Okay.
But I was like, yeah.
Outpost is now complete.
What's up?
I was like, yeah, I'm gonna. I was like,
Right.
I'm gonna stick with Keelik. I make Keelik look like Gambit. I don't know if you ever saw my Keelik, because it was so long ago, Jehudi. I might still have pictures of it somewhere. I made my Keelik look like Gambit from the X-Men. Speaking of Gambit from the X-Men, hold that thought. I got the coolest shit today in the mail, and I'm pretty sure it's here, so if you can all just wait 1 minute. Think of Gambit from the X-Men and wait 1 minute. Oh my god, chat. Remember earlier I got distracted by the mail? I got a mail delivery? This is what I got in the mail. It's so fucking sick, dude. This shirt's so fucking sick. Mon ami. It's fucking Gambit saying Mon ami. This is so sick, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is the sickest shirt I've ever bought in my life. It's a Gambit comic. It's the first edition. It's the first ever only Gambit comic. Gambit got his own comic for a limited run, and this is the first one. It's called Enter Mutant. Enter the Mutant. Gambit, Enter the Mutant. Gambit's my favorite X-Men character. This is my favorite superhero. The end. Gambit. Gambit is the coolest character in comics in anything ever. Period. The end. Shut the fuck up. If you disagree, you don't know anything about Gambit. Gambit's so cool for so many reasons. I could talk about Gambit as a character for like the next 4 hours of my life. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. Gambit's so cool, dude. You guys don't even know. Reasons Gambit is cool. His power is based on science. His power is based on the laws of physics. That's so fucking cool, dude. Science is so cool. X-Men was educational? What the fuck? You didn't even know that. You don't even think about it. X-Men was educational for children. I grew up on X-Men. X-Men is how I learned how weather works. X-Men is how I understood how kinetic energy works. X-Men is how I learned how magnets work. Because they told you that shit. I learned about solar power through the optic blasts of Cyclops. Because that is what Cyclops actually is spewing out. Originally, it's actually solar power. It's solar energy. And that's how Cyclops regenerates his beams. Is through the power of the sun. Kind of like Superman, but different. A lot of people don't even know that shit unless you're a super deep, hardcore X-Men fan. Gambit's powers are all about kinetic energy. It's turning something that is standing still and giving it the physical properties of something that is moving at a level where it becomes explosive. That is pure Newton's law of momentum. That is the coolest shit, dude. He can literally turn anything and make it into a weapon. That's his power. That's it. That's his whole power. That's why he throws playing cards. It's not like he's just throwing random weapons, although he could do that if he wanted to. He's got playing cards, which is part of his gimmick, is that he's playing a gambit, dude. He's risking everything for people that he doesn't even trust. He doesn't even like the X-Men at the beginning of his arc. He doesn't. He doesn't even like them. The only one he likes is Rogue and Jubilee. He likes Jubilee because he sees her as a younger sister. He likes Rogue because he's sexually attracted to her. That's it. Everyone else he fucking hates. He literally hates every other character. Kind of like Wolverine, where he doesn't get along with people. Gambit literally doesn't want to help the X-Men. If you watched the original 90s series, he doesn't want to save them. They get trapped at the Savage Island. He doesn't want to save them. He feels bad about it later, and then does save them. But at first, he's like, "Why do I care about these people? They've done nothing for me." He's so cool. It taught you everything you know about genetics. I sound like a nerd. You sound like a nerd, Underdog. I might be a little bit. A little bit. Listen. I might be a huge fucking nerd, okay? It's a deep secret. You're almost a doctor now? Why? Because you learned about DNA and genetics from X-Men? I mean, that is how some mutations happen. The whole point of X-Men is that they're not exactly superheroes. They're mutants. And they gain 90%, not all of them, because there are exceptions in the universe, but 90% of the X-Men gained their powers through something terrible. Something terrible that happened to them in their past. And they've all got really fucked up origin stories. Really fucked up origin stories. I think everybody knows Wolverine's, and I've talked about Magneto's origin story before, which is, I try to stay away from that one because obviously what it's connected to is the worst thing that's ever happened ever. But that's how they got their powers. Through adversity. That's how evolution works. Is when things are so bad that you can actually evolve to overcome something that is so bad. Which is a Darwinism theory too. Is that humans can only evolve if they put themselves so much at risk. Like, if we're all in danger, if surviving the aftermath came true, we would be you are forced to literally evolve or die. Those are your choices. When it comes to, like, physical property in evolution theory and stuff like that. Which is what X-Men are all about. It's all about overcoming the odds. which is why I'm called Underdog, because I try to overcome the odds. It's like my whole gimmick. Through adversity, through things that, like, you don't think you're strong enough to come over, or strong enough to get over, or strong enough to move past. That's what the X-Men is all about. It's like the whole point is to teach people that you can get through it, no matter how terrible it is, and be stronger for it. And also, X-Men is really heavy on equality, racism, stuff like that. Those are big themes in X-Men. Like, big themes. It's like, you should treat everybody as they're the same. Like, the X-Men, being mutants, get treated like shit from humans. Which is obviously, like, teaching kids racism is bad. Because X-Men is for kids. X-Men is literally targeted to, like, ages 10 to 15. That is their target audience. That is their original demographic. And it's only, like, the demographic has only aged because X-Men has aged. And, like, things have changed over time. But, the method of things has always been the same. The lessons in X-Men have always been about humanity. That's why it's so good. That's why I think it's better than Avengers. That's why I think it's better than any other comic out there. I think X-Men is the best comic. Because it's about humanity. Avengers isn't about that shit. And it never becomes... Like, Avengers never became about that. Like, Hulk grows when he becomes angry. That just teaches people to manage their anger. But it's not like that's the storyline, that's just his gimmick. X-Men takes the powers and gives them a storyline that somebody might relate to. It might not be you. Like, you might not relate to a character. But there's a character in X-Men I guarantee you connect with. You just might not know who that character is. I connected with Gambit. The shit Gambit went through, I went through. Like, if you know Gambit's backstory, that's the stuff I've had to deal with in my life. So, that's why Gambit's my favorite. Also, he's just fucking cool. And he's got a staff, and he throws playing cards, and he gets the girl. He's just the cool one. He gets to hook up with Rogue, even though that doesn't really make sense based on Rogue's power. It's like,
There are survivors at the gate.
he gets to fight Wolverine, and it's really cool to watch that fight. Even though, obviously, Wolverine would win in the end. But it's cool. I'm gonna reject these people. We don't have enough supplies to constantly build houses for more right now. We're at the point in the game where we're getting to the end game. I'm just waiting for engineers. And I have to go gather knowledge, but I don't know. I don't know what everyone's doing.
Mission complete. Going in.
Yes?
Your command.
We're fighting here.
Mission complete.
We're done
My
there.
pleasure.
We just need...
As the vaccine is administered...
We have to keep gathering the knowledge for the vaccine. Which is just getting more engineers constantly. It's just... It's like... I don't want to say it's grindy, but it's getting to the point where it's grindy. Wolverine's your favorite? Wolverine's like everybody's favorite. Which isn't bad. I just think Wolverine's everybody's favorite. I feel like you have to be a fan of X-Men to give a shit about the other X-Men. There's no wrong choice. Like, I think Nightcrawler is probably my second, just because Nightcrawler's so fucking cool, too. Like, Nightcrawler's just cool because he can teleport anywhere at any time. And that's, like, just a cool power to have. And then later on in the arc, if you like, read late into the comics, or if you've watched the movies or stuff, like, Nightcrawler becomes, like, really dangerous, and has, like, dual blades and shit, and it's just, like, cutting people's heads off. It's cool as shit, dude. It's so cool. And Bamf. The sound effect for when he teleports is Bamf, which literally stands for badass motherfucker. That's literally Nightcrawler's gimmick, is that he teleports, and when he teleports, it's like a cloud of smoke, and it says Bamf in the comic. Like, that's the sound effect that it makes, because he's a badass motherfucker. It's just so, man, I can't explain it. If you don't like X-Men, you're missing out. I suggest you read a comic, early edition, probably. Start from the beginning, or watch the 90s. The 90s cartoon is still on Disney Plus. Watch, like, the 90s cartoon. There's also Wolverine in the X-Men, which is still pretty good. If you like cartoons, it's, like, top tier cartoon. I don't know what we're unlocking next. I think I'm still building that library, by the way. We just don't have the proper resources to construct it yet. We'll check on it in a second. Where did I put it? Up here? What do I need? Concrete. Is there X-Men comics geared to adults? That's the thing. Technically, they all are. And yeah, there's definitely Logan. There's, like, more adult stories like Logan. There's, I would say the whole, like, Magneto, Days of Future Past arc is very more adult. It's more serious in tone. It might not... Yeah, well, they're geared to 10 to 15, but that doesn't mean there's things that aren't for adults in there. Like, you can still enjoy something as an adult that is obviously geared towards a younger audience. Like, I like a lot of Disney stuff. Just because it's made for kids doesn't mean there's not... I mean, there's some serious stuff in X-Men. Like, Magneto's storyline is not for kids. I mean, it should be, but that's a tough thing to explain to children. Because if you know, you know. But yeah, like, Magneto's origin story... I think the whole Savage Island storyline, like the whole Savage storyline, I think all that island, like the Savage Island, that whole arc is literally about slavery. That's not, like, I'm not just saying that, that's what it's about. Like, the mutants become slaves. For Kraven the Hunter and this other group of, like, rich people, like rich white people, and it's like very, like, oh, when you realize what's going on, you're like, okay, this isn't exactly for kids. But it's a cartoon, so you're not thinking about that. You're just like, aha, Gambit's got a collar around his neck, and then you're like, oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Gambit's the one that saved them from Savage Island. I think that's like early on in the cartoon too. It's like really early on. It's like episode like 5 or 6. I'm pretty sure it's like that arc. They like go through it because they're like, all right, just get it out of the way. Just get that shit out of the way so we can move past it and just pretend it doesn't exist. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to explain it if you've never really seen it, though. I guess. I'm just like a huge X-Men fan. I've always been. Ever since I was a kid. Ever since I first saw the X-Men. I knew there was something different about them. And I don't mind gushing about it for hours. I really don't, because it's like one of my favorite things ever. And that's what I'm here to do, is just spread my passion for the things that I give a shit about. And I'm sorry that sometimes I rant a lot, and it may distract from the gameplay, but we're also at the point in the game where we're gearing towards the end game. I just need engineers to, like, fix the ecosystem, and then I guess we're done. So, we'll be back Friday for more Surviving the Aftermath, and if you're watching live, I already mentioned it, but I think Gizmo should be coming out on Thursday, so Multiverses should be on Thursday, unless they delay them again, which is possible, but if things get delayed, it's out of my control, obviously, so if I'm not streaming it, it means it got delayed. So, Multiverses, 2 Point Campus, I'm going to be starting a new story game this week for September. Excited, sort of, about that. Excited, but also worried about that, because content. That's going to require a serious content discussion, and, I mean, I have to get through it, so. It's called Road 96. We'll be starting a new game called Road 96. So, tune in for that. I stream weekdays, every weekday. I'm here. So, thank you all so much for hanging out, and actually I think I'm going to sign off there. So,